Okay, so we hope you're all having a good time. This is good for you all. Just a reminder to wander down to the other hall, the assembly hall, and there's food, hot drinks, and tea, coffee, and cakes, and all sorts of stuff in there. Sandwiches and things, so please do support the fundraising over there. And the pizza man outside, just sold, is fantastic. So, yeah, go and speak to those guys. It's a brand new band.
So I'm Alan, this is Dorset Model Car Racing Club again, and we're just going to go and have a wander. They're having a few minutes, they're having a bit of a break, and just having some food, having a bite to eat and stuff. So yeah, it's going well. It's going well. People seem to be happy. We're making some fine-tuning adjustments as we go through the day. And yeah, we've got a fantastic bunch of people here that are helping out and doing things and sorting out their stuff. And I think everybody's quite pleased. Yeah, I'm quite pleased, and they seem to be happy. There's a few people smiling. That's the main thing. Anyway, I'm waffling again. I'm gonna go and introduce you to Chase in a minute.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, there we go. So we're using the mobile just to power this camera.
Yes.
And just now we were using the camera, so we've gone over to a different camera basically. So you can go and do some chats and interviews and stuff. Anyway, everybody, yes, this is Chase. Chase RC.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
So he's a top guy doing the live streams and things for the BRCA, and I follow it regularly because, as you know, our club day is on a Saturday afternoon when my son goes and races all around the country. So I like to support and follow Chase's channel. So I do highly recommend that you join into that one. We've sort of decided that between us we're going to allow Chase to have a bit of time to do his own thing this weekend. So he's doing a bit of racing. I think we're back on.
Are we sorted?
I think we're back on. Are we back on? Check with Bradley. I think we're back on. So Chase, how's it going for you today with the racing in general?
Well, turned up practice. A few issues with the car. Poor maintenance from myself. Sorted for Q1. A couple of errors in Q1. P7 after Q1, so I was all right with that. And then I've just got off from there, 4th in my heat and 6th overall, so that was decent. A couple of improvements I need to make, but apart from that, can't fault it. Getting on really well with the track. The track's really nice, and yeah, it's going well. Grip's really high after two rounds of qualifying, so yeah, really good.
Brilliant, good. And you're happy to do a bit of a pit walk and some chats with the drivers and stuff with us today as well. You're going to do a bit of a review for us after qualifying's finished and get us up to speed with where things are going. I was just chatting to the people watching earlier saying that I wasn't really up to speed with where we were on overall results and things, so you're going to guide them with that one?
Yeah, that's the plan. That's what I'm normally up to. I'm up to walking around interviewing people. I'm used to them. It's all right because a lot of the people around me are people that I quite often race with, so I know them quite well. But yeah, you turn up to a solid scale meeting and you see Ollie Payne's name in, he's going to be the one to beat straight from the off. But no, it's the championship fight is still on there, still the doors wide open with Mark, who's taken 4 wins this season, four TQs. He's currently sits at the top. And then you got Michael behind me, who's currently second, and myself, who's third. It's.
Sorry, you're saying who's third at the moment?
Myself.
You're
myself
third,
is currently third in the championship. Missed out on the TQ the first round of the Nationals with missed out by 0.05 of a second over Mark Stiles, so I was pretty gutted. But I got my first ever national podium there, so that was a start. And we've just built off it from there. A couple of good qualifying and final results, with a with it just being one leg finals, it's a bit of a lottery of how your results are. So if you're consistent enough in the finals and you can pick up good results, then yeah, it's
Good. We still got audio. Yeah. So how do you sort of manage yourself with the racing, and you've got education as well, you've got the YouTube channel and things? How are you're getting around to all of these big events and performing at that sort of top level of competition, as you say, currently third overall? You still enjoying it as much as it's become very time consuming for you?
Yeah, 100%. I still love it as much as I've always, I still have my time to do the other things I enjoy. So when I'm not racing, I'll be playing football. I've actually missing a game for my football team this weekend. We're currently second in the table, pushing for the title, so that'll be good for us. But yeah, keeping consistent with club racing and whatever. On a Wednesday night, Aaron, my dad, Daniel Burks, Matt White, those. Aaron, my dad, Daniel Burks, Matt White, those. 5 National A finalists on a Wednesday night club. It's really good and competitive. Education side, it's just about making sure I'm all sorted, not leaving it till last minute, so that I've got time to set these things up. I normally won't race on a Wednesday night before a national, just so I'm ready and I'm prepped, so I don't have to stress about it. Yeah, with a car that's, once you've got the grips to it, it's not the hardest thing in the world to prep. You can't follow it.
Nice. Oh, that's good. Was it a bit of a journey down here for you? How far did you have to travel to come to Dorset?
About 4.5, 5 hours. So, it was a half day at school yesterday. 12:30 I left and got here for 5:30. But yeah, the traffic was alright until probably 20 minutes from the track, and then it got really bad. Stand still for like ages. No, it's definitely our furthest one.
Okay.
No, it's a really good facility. And
is it worth the journey at the moment?
Really enjoying it. At the moment, I think how the club's done, I think you've put a lot of thought into it, and I think it's showing us.
Thank you. Hopefully you'll be smiling on the journey home, hopefully, is our aim, just to make sure that, as I say, not just yourself, but everybody, you guys have come here to do what you do with the racing and things, and we've tried our best to make you guys as comfortable, as relaxed, and, you've got enough you need a lot of concentration to make sure these cars are running this performance for 8 minutes for yourself as a driver to maintain. Needs a lot of thought, needs a lot of focus, and we don't want you worrying about like it being too cold or you being hungry or whatever it may be. We try our best to make sure that you guys can come here and enjoy the racing. And one of the reasons we sort of asked to help out with the channel as well, because we recognise that what you do. And as I say, especially for me, I love watching it back when Michael's away and I'm here running the club. So I really appreciate what you do, and I just thanks for that.
I know personally from running meetings myself, so I help a lot at Whole Beach and everything. I've done a couple of mini masters round, and so in summer meeting we get quite a few drivers, and it's not easy to put on events, especially when you're driving as well and trying to race. It's hard to manage your own racing while trying to focus on everybody else, making sure everybody else is fine, making sure the track's all fine. It's not easy, but I enjoy doing all the media side of things. I enjoy putting on the live streams. I enjoy doing interviews with people. Possibly that's something I'd like to go into in the future.
Yeah, good. That's evident that you enjoy it. That's evident in what you produce, because we love it. The pre-national build-up that you do is great. For me, being Michael's dad, every time you mention his name, I'm like, that's him, that's it. So it's great, and then I share it with the family and get people on it to watch it and stuff. So it all helps, and I think if it spreads the word generally to people that don't do RC racing or scale motorsport, that don't know about it. People like you that are helping to spread that is really really good for the sport, really good for BRCA. and yeah, it's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, and when I took over the PRO job at the BRCA, 12th section, my main goal was to try and get more juniors into the class.
Yeah.
And I thought the way of doing that was through social media. You think of social media, you think of the younger generation, you think of people my age and younger, and I think I've done that pretty well in trying to get more younger kids in it, trying to encourage them to come and race. It's hard enough, especially at our club. We have quite a few LMPs, but them in the bottom heat of LMPs, they look at myself, my dad, all of us top drivers that go in flat for how many minutes we might be doing, and they'll look at that and go, well, I can't do that at national level. Well, actually, if you come to a national, there will be somebody who will be racing, who will have a target. Tom and Matt to the right of me they were always stubborn about coming to do one. We convinced them to do one, and they eventually figured out that actually it's they found that they were actually good enough to compete with us. And I'm just glad that there are. I think how the class is at the minute is
Yeah, we share that opinion as well. I know speaking for RC in general, that you can get new people coming here. We've got club cars and things that people can use. There's a local shop in the last recent few years, which is great for us in Dorset. Most of the model shops over the years since I've known, will close down or disappeared. So having a shop that people can visit is brilliant. We have tried to encourage juniors and new people. I mean, people can start racing for sort of £200 as a good, reasonable budget to get into racing. Maybe not with LMPs initially, but certainly maybe LMGT3 with a second-hand kit or something they can get into. And with juniors, we don't charge juniors, so juniors can race here for free. It's something that we've been trying to do to encourage it. We've done it for a few years now. We offer family discounts as well to try and get people racing together, because we appreciate, as you mentioned before, with your dad and things, when there's more than one in the family that race, it gets a bit expensive with just a booking in fee just to turn up to an event. So we've got those sort of joint family discounts and things, and for juniors, for us, my two boys sort of started when they were 6 or 7. We did it as a family and many weekends away, which was brilliant. So just trying to get more juniors into it. I think what you just said there about sharing it on social media and things, I think is definitely got to be the way to go. For us, even though we don't charge a race fee, we haven't seen an increase in juniors coming to race. So it still needs people like you to get the word out and share it, I think.
Yeah, totally. I agree. I used to come and race, even if it's from the other classes, like touring car or whatever, just to push them out and try and get them into the class. I think what you said about starting up, I think that's spot on. I think if you look at it starting and trying to get going into the sport, I think the best thing is to do is find your local club, maybe pop them a visit, pop them a message, find out what they run, find out who runs what. The thing I always advise is to look at who runs what car and run the car that everybody's running. We have plenty of automatics cars at Holbeach, so we can all help each other. But the LMGT3s, a lot of them have Desktop, but there's always going to be somebody at the club that can help you get started, and let you know what you need. And, I think that's really good.
Keep doing what you do, Chase. It's good work. It's good work. I'll let you get on with your car prep, and you're going to have a few chats with people afterwards, yeah?
Yes, I plan.
Nice. All right. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. So yeah, that was a good chat with Chase there. That was good. So where are we then? We are race 2 at the moment. We're race 2. So out on track. Do we have any local ones? We've got Paul Bravery out on track. Local ones. Reese Cooper and Jabarl. Nice. So they're all going well. Going well. Yes, it's 65, I think it was, booked in today, which is nice. And I would probably say we've got more people from the club helping and volunteering than we have actually racing. But that's a good thing, and I think we sort of made a decision between us all to put on a good show and make sure that the visitors are happy, make sure everybody's having a good time. So we're going to with these guys talking of good people. So this is Stu. Stu's been doing like everything this weekend. How are you finding it, Stu? On very little sleep.
Very good, but yeah, not a lot of sleep.
What about? We've had a few hiccups today. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow, maybe a bit easier. Should we say?
Yeah, I think we can find a routine. People are getting around the track a bit smoother, so they're not bumping into things quite as much. Maybe some improvements we could try for tomorrow to see some weight stands if it comes moving around a little bit. But, yeah, going well. Yeah.
Friday night was a lot of work to get the track laid out. You've used the double-sided tapes. We've got no tape joins. It's all taped down underneath. And this guy and John Pryor, young Thomas's dad, they were on their knees pretty much all Friday evening trying to get the track laid out. So yeah, good job to you, Stuart. Thank you. And let's see Matt stuff in his face. Look at that. How's your pizza, Matt? Because this is the pizza van outside. How's it going? Nice. Matt's doing some photography with us today. He's got a camera out. Matt usually races Tamiya M chassis with us.
Yep, 07 for life.
Have you ever driven an LMP car? These ones?
No, it's not for me. The scale of speed's a bit too high, and plus it would be hard to just walk in and start playing races. M chassis, really doable. Yeah.
Nice.
One day maybe.
Cool. So we've got 2 separate events here today then. So round 7 is today and round 8 is tomorrow. Matt's going around and taking as many pictures as he can. We're going to get some shots of so the podium photos once we've finished, and we'll share those with you online. So yeah, if you check out the Facebook page, and we'll be sharing the pictures as much as we can. This is the guy that's doing all the hard work behind the camera. So thank you, Matt. We appreciate that. Thank you. Bradley, am I still on? Give me a nod. I'm still on picture-in-picture. This is Clive. I'm going to come around the other side of the table and see it's Clive. And we've got Birdie, we've got Phil on the scrutineering. Clive Coombs. Top guy, this one. Genuinely, he's a good guy. You've been around for a long time with the LMP 12 section.
Yeah, about 20-25 years ago I was 12th National Qualifications Officer for about 15 years. It's all a while.
And luckily for us, you live about 4 minutes away.
Yes, luckily, so yeah, I've managed to come and help out. Sad thing is I enjoy doing this.
That's good.
So yeah, good to see a few old friends as well from the section that I haven't seen for well over a decade, so yeah, it's been good fun.
That's good. And race control, running it for a club meeting like we do, is manageable. Or as I say that, I can't race and do that at the same time. I know a lot of people do. it's a bit too much for my little brain. But you know, doing it on a national scale, you need a dedicated person at the computer all day, and somebody to support Clive when he needs a comfort break even. So that's what I'm doing today, is just helping as and when I can. But Clive is the main man as the official timekeeper for this event. So taking over my chair today and doing his best. How are you finding it, Clive? Because you may need to. This is finishing it. How are you finding it today? Because I know that you've had a bad day. So in the morning initially.
It was just the software lost the PCs today. It just took 2 rounds to get everything sorted out, really. It wasn't nice, but it's done, sorted. It wasn't a major one. Kept everything back on schedule. So, yeah, with the help of Alan and Trevor Cole, we got it all back on schedule and running. So, yeah, thanks to everybody. Now it's time to relax and enjoy it.
Yeah, you did well with that, because that was challenging for anybody, I think, with the stress you were under there. The amount of drivers that were all saying that their PTs were having issues as individuals, but you knew that it was a bigger problem with the software, that it was affecting everybody. So whilst you're trying to rectify a problem, we're then trying to tell everybody to give you the space to rectify the problem.
Yeah.
And to try and, you kept you calm, you kept your nerve, you managed to sort of deal with the situation, find a solution, and we're back up and running, and we've got it all going well.
Yeah, it was like everybody worked as a team, we managed to get it all done, found a solution, worked through it, and it was just good. Somebody watched the cars for me. I'm too old, I can't see the numbers now. They're going too fast, so yeah, it was all good, went well. So thanks to everybody. Yeah, now it's all going well. On schedule.
A shout to Stuart as well, that sent us the files.
Yes.
He was on the phone this morning supporting us, trying to
don't know what's going on. I think the section's going to have a look at that, see if they can find out what happened to avoid it going again next time. Tomorrow's all been checked, so fingers crossed.
That's it. And some people, to be fair, as much as we're saying we had a problem, I'm sure some people don't even realise, just if they weren't affected, although they didn't notice. So whatever happened, we managed to get through it. Clive, thank you. I'm really pleased you're helping me, Clive. And you're back in for another day tomorrow. We'll catch up with you again soon. Yeah, thanks, Clive. So I'm still waffling. I think Bradley is keeping me on camera. Just about. Look, he turns it off every time I turn to him. He's a bugger, that one. He's a bugger. I mean, to be fair, if I looked like him, I wouldn't want to be on the camera either. Oh, now he's laughing. Look. There he is. So, these two guys, as I just wobble the table, this is Phil. And we've got Birdie as well. You've met them before. So, on that, Bill, you can take the microphone and tell us a little bit about what you guys are checking, what you're looking for, what you're doing, and you're doing it every race, aren't you, when they come through?
Yes, we do. Yeah, we're checking for ride height. It's got to be above 3 millimetres. We're checking track width, which is the width of the rear track on the tyres. Make sure it's at the maximum. We are checking voltage just to make sure the batteries are safely charged, and we are checking that the drivetrain is in what they call blinky mode, which means there's no sort of.
Thank you. Do you ever have any issues with any motors or anything that you found that's not to the BRCA rules? Are they all fairly strict? They're quite good at what their discipline?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we haven't noticed anything yet that untoward in terms of powertrain stuff. Probably the biggest one we found so far. There's 1 or 2 cars just slightly under ride height, and there's 1 or 2 cars slightly over track width. But apart from that, it's all been all very pucker and above board.
So some of those things could
Drivers, so the guys at the sharp end of racing, the cars are spot on every time. Spot on. Maximum voltage, maximum track width, close to minimum ride height, so they are right on the money, as you might say.
And I guess what would the top 8 within a 10th of a second between each other, they need to make sure that it's just right anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, I will. Yeah, go on. They chase out every tiny part of the second, so they are absolutely on the edge of what is legal. I guess that's what you need to be. To be at that level, every tiny little bit counts. As David Spashett says, aggregation of marginal gains, and that's what it is. I think at that level. Okay, thanks very much. Thank you.
Coming through. Thank you for your help. Thank you for supporting the club today. Thank you. Who else can we go and talk to? Look at that for a chat day out. Nice. I'm probably going to stay out as well a little bit. We've got Matt. We've got Bradley over there. He's not going to show us anything. He's not going to talk about anything. Right, I've seen somebody that's been a big help. You've met Mark Ivy before on this channel. He is on the committee with me. Top guy, this one, and he looks busy to have his power drill out on his pit table. I'm not quite sure what he's got going on there. So Mark's looking after track maintenance for today and making sure everything's going smoothly. Mark, we're really grateful for what you're doing for everybody today, and you've been out there on track quite a bit, just making sure fine adjustments and things, I guess. A lot of effort into how it's been laid out to keep that consistency, making sure it's all staying still. What have you found with the track today? How's it going for you?
There's been three areas that we're not happy with. We've done all we can to resolve it. We just keep hitting it. It's moving, so we stop hitting it. We won't move so much. We can try something different tomorrow.
And I guess that is one of the things with this carpet as opposed to the carpet we had long-term plans to use for this one. We the Lindau.
So Lindau's better. The second ETS
There's a lot of tape joints on this 2-metre carpet opposed to the new one that's the 4-metre, which was one of the reasons why we went for the 4-metre. Obviously, it's a lot less work to set up. I don't know how you guys have done it, but we seem to be doing all right as far as tape joints.
There's a couple of issues at the end of this main straight, and it's basically because the double-side tape didn't go far enough.
Ah, okay.
So it left sections of carpet that weren't glued to the floor, basically, so that's why we had to gaffer tape there. But since then, it's all been fine.
Okay, well done, Mark. Mark, thank you for what you're doing today. And tomorrow?
Back here tomorrow, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. So it's important when we sign up to do these events. The BRCA, issue a contract and know what they expect from us, and they talk about what's involved in the events and things. We like to try and sort of have at least a couple of volunteers on each section of each role and things. But with Mark, I mean, he sort of helps out everywhere as well as keeping an eye on the track. I don't know how you do it. To be fair, Mark.
Well, it's not easy, but yeah, it's got to be done, isn't it? So keep it all flowing. So yeah, we'll do our best.
Yeah, good.
Sharing the burden, shall we say?
Yeah, you're exactly right. I think in between each race, I've seen you and Stuart both bent over on the floor more times than I'd like to have ever thought of.
Let's help that bit as well.
Yes, I saw Jeff earlier. Actually, he's good with that. And he's been sorting out the fence panels and all the things he's been doing as well, which is good. I guess just your general sort of awareness of making sure everything on track is going okay and all still in order. I'm sure is massively appreciated by all the drivers, I would have thought.
Oh yeah, I haven't had much feedback from the drivers as such, but yeah, soon hear complaints when it's not going well. So that's one. But yeah,
Okay, if I could just have your attention for a minute, we've been reported that there is a car in the car park with the lights on. So there is a full Fiesta blue, registration is J520 KRD with the lights on. 4, 6, 3, 2, 7, 5, 8, 1. Improvements to car 1, 4, 2, 5, 6, 8, 7. 2 minutes for the race at 8.
My level's good, yeah. I'm going to go and find Chase then, because he's going to let you know how things are going. Qualifying's finished, and the guys are on a bit of a break, getting their stuff together, getting ready, and we will see how we go. Excuse me, gentlemen. Thank you. Me again. Chase, we've got 2 microphones in the camera for you. done? One more round. Oh, I'm ahead of myself. Shall I come back later? Do it next round. Who's top at the moment?
Ollie. Yeah, Ollie seems to be. Yeah, I think he's in white.
Okay, Morgan second. Finney third. Markinson. Nice. Going all right. Yeah, going all right. I'll come back later then. Thanks, Chase. Thank you. Oh, a bit ahead of myself. It's Derek. It's Jake. There's a few people here. It's nice to see people popping in and just supporting and spectating, which is all good. Yeah, so we're having a bit of a break at the minute. So we will cut back to Chase later on then. Let him get his car ready. He is working hard to move himself up the qualifying order, so we won't disturb him too much. We've got guys out on track just sorting that out, ready for the next round of qualifying. So I'll leave you there. I'll chat with you guys later on. Bye for now.
4, 2, 1, 3, time. Improvement, 6, 3, 1, 4, 8, 2 minutes for race 3. The original 2, 3, 9, 1, 7, 6, 4, 8, 5. The record 6 minutes 6, 1, 4, 8, 7, 9. Right, so we're finishing all here. 3, 4, 1, 6, 9, 7, 5, 8, 2. Improvements. 3, 4, 1, 6, 9, 8, 2 minutes. For race 7.
Okay then, so that's all cars underway for this last heat and the last round of qualifying today. So all still to play for. So we're just going to follow these cars around then for race 8. So round 4 of qualifying as we watch them making their way around the track then. So that's 1 minute then, 1 minute into this one. 7 minutes to go. So Ollie Payne from Michael from Morgan then for this one so far. 8 minutes they're going to be out on track for the last round of qualifying today. We're watching Ollie Payne in the white car there, coming around the central middle section, around past the leaderboard and back onto the main straight he goes then for lap 9. So 2.5 minutes in for this last round of qualifying today. We've got 65 drivers in this one. Currently Mark Stiles on for pole. If I am looking at the right one, I'm not. I am looking at the wrong one on my phone. I'm sat on a different desk. Sorry, Ollie Payne is on for pole. So Ollie came to visit us a couple of times. We may have said whilst we were testing out different tracks and different layouts, and an issue with the marshal in the middle there. So 3.5 minutes in, we've got Ollie, we've got Morgan, we've got Finley, we've got Michael is the 1, 2, 3, 4 making their way around this track here today at Dorset Model Car Racing Club for the LMP 12th National for round 7 today. So Michael Bolt now moved up to 3rd then for this heat. So just gone halfway then. Halfway into this one, I can see all drivers on the stand with the concentration in their face. A lot of focus is needed for this for 8 minutes. Not to make a mistake, as Ollie just makes his way past some of the back markers there and coming around with the white car onto the main straight. Got a few spectators watching this one. In the last round of qualifying, everybody wants that top spot on the grid. So Michael now predicted on second, still improving. So Ollie and Michael from Finley, from Mark Stiles, now looking to make some improvements. He said to me earlier that he had had a bit of a dip from his usual sort of performance he's had in this series so far. He's done very well with some good results. So I felt he was a little bit off the pace for some reason or another, and he's still working hard to try and pull that back. Let's say this last round of qualifying to decide the grid formation on the main straight. They're then going to go into the finals for today for round 7, and then we're going to do it all over again tomorrow for round 8. So points will be awarded for today and tomorrow. So these drivers are looking to get on the podium. So the 12th section BRCA then we do things a little bit different to what we do from the club racing that you normally see, and there is actually a race referee currently stood on the podium, as you can see just to the left of the driver's stand. So he's going to be keeping an eye on the cars coming round, making sure the back markers are moving out of the way, making sure that everybody's being respectful and helping people to have a good chance of improving on their qualifying results. So all it takes is a slight mistake from the drivers, whether it be the driver of the vehicle or the driver of another vehicle on the track. So the referee helps to guide these people around, making everybody aware where they are and what the positions are. So Ollie Payne then at the moment, the best lap of 14.11. So 14 second. Michael Bolt with a 14.32. Finley Whitlock then a very quick time of 14.07. So 30 seconds left of this one. And that'll be the end of qualifying for today. So making his way around the Lewis Parker colour scheme I recognise there coming around towards the infield. So the final few seconds, looks like he's got across the line for another lap. So that's the end of qualifying then for today, round 7. So after 4 rounds of qualifying then, that sees Ollie Payne taking the TQ spot for today. Michael Bolt putting in an improvement there, puts him up to 2nd place on the grid for about Morgan. So going to be very good racing between those top 3. Then we've got Finley Whitelock, Mark Stiles, Sam Colt, James Hart, Matthew, Aaron and Jody is the top 10. Oh, shame Chase then in 11. So a good performance for making the top 10 at national level. And the A final today is going to be the one to watch. So they've got a few minutes now then, a 10-minute break or so. And Clive has made the announcements for the start of the final.
Okay, everybody, final short whistle, I think, online. Make sure we check. There will be a printed copy of race control as well. Okay, drivers, check the list online, it's correct, and there's a copy of race control, next to the numbers. Please, gentlemen, the referees are monitoring for race number 1. So race number 1 will be the 8 finalists except Aaron and Jody. Aaron and Jody, could you marshal race Then the referees are as follows. The first race, which is the LGT3s, is going to have Andrea to marshal that, to ref that final. Race 2 will be Ron Styles. Race 3 will be me. Race 4 will be Ant. Race 5 will be Dan Burns. Race 6 will be Mark Barker. And Chase will do the 8. I'll repeat that again. Race 1 Andrea. Race 2 Ron Styles. Race 3 will be me. Race 4 will be Ant. Race 5 Dan Burns. Race 6 Mark Barker. And race 7 Chase Mappin. Thank you very much.
That is qualifying done and dusted. Track behind us. So, Ollie Payne has taken the TQ, as we would expect. Let's see if I can find car number 10, Jody Sherritt, who has stuck into the A final today. Yep, that's not my face. Let's see who I can find. What's up? Where is he? There he is. Oh, Jody. Any words after that? Yeah. No worries. So, here we go then. Ollie Payne has taken the TQ. Michael Bolton second. I actually haven't got the order, so let's see if I can find this anywhere. Aha! Hello. I'm going to look at this recording. That's fine. Okay, so Ollie Payne has taken the TQ. Michael Bolt is second. We've got Morgan Williams in third. Finley Whitelock fourth. Mark Stiles fifth. Sam Colt sixth. James Hart seventh. Matthew Dambreen eighth. Aaron Morley ninth. And Jody Sherritt in 10th. So a lot of big names missing out on the A. You know, current championship third place me missing out. PQ. Do you want an interview? Not want an interview? Didn't want an interview. Wow. Let's go see who else we can shove a camera out the face. Let's go see current championship leader. It's not been a good qualifying session for him. He's had a dodgy round 3. But let's go have a word. This is live, no swearing. Hello, Mark. Current championship leader. Sum up your day.
Character building, challenging, frustrating, but I pulled a rabbit out of the hat in the last one. So.
I didn't.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Youth and talent is no match for experience and treachery, is it?
Oh, yeah. So, you are possibly in the worst place for an A final, 5th.
Yeah.
What's the odds in you ending up backwards after the first corner?
Pretty high, but anything can happen. I'm in there. I'm in the show, so we'll see.
Have you won a national from 9th before?
I might have.
You haven't told me that before. No. Well, there's a first time for everything. Talk to us about the plan for tea tonight.
We're going to Steakhouse. That's the only reason we're here, really. The race is second to dinner.
Yeah, what's the point in even coming for racing? We're just coming for a meal out.
Yeah. After Q3, when I was sat 16th, I was like, should we just go for dinner now?
What do you think? Peppercorn sauce?
Oh, yeah.
I like that. Right. Well, good luck. And hopefully you can extend your championship lead.
Have you got on, Chase?
Well, Mark, it's funny you actually say. BQ.
Oh, dear.
Third place in the national championship, by the way.
You out-qualified your dad?
Just. I missed out on the aim. Yeah, missed out the aim by 6/10 of a second.
One of you's got to win it, surely.
Not necessarily. I mean, there is a ex-world champion in stock in that final as well, and Lewis Parker, who's finished 3rd in Euros before. I'm just going to make my car the biggest automatics in the world and not bin it. And hopefully we can get another top junior somehow. Right, well, good luck. Yes. Well, that was Mark's start. We've got a bit till the thing, so let's see if I can grab some of the Schumacher drop. Because Finn has been running away from me all day, and we're not going to let it happen. Hello, lads. This is live, so let's be nice. Mr. Dambreen, what we're saying? I apologise. Well, where are we overall? Okay, can we talk about your paint scheme for this weekend?
It blends in very well to the carpet. Every single shade of grey on this carpet, my car happens to disappear in it.
So to put this into context, he's turned up with a dark grey body shop. What was the thought into that?
It wasn't blocked.
Is it whatever was left?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I better go because you're about to marshal. Yeah, good luck for the final.
Thank you.
Finn, I'm going to get you on there. I couldn't get Finn in time, unfortunately. I don't even know what final I'm on, to be honest. So let's do some more walking about. Let's find one more person, and then I think we'll call it a day. Who do I want to see? Who do I want to see? Who do I want to see? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ollie looks busy. Morgan's. Oh God. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Is there any juniors I can find? It's good to see that. If you can see that. Where is he? This is not good camera work from me. I do apologise. Random interview. DT Pen. DT Pen. DT Pen. Come back. Come back. Come back. You're my last interview because I couldn't find anyone. No, never last resort. You're never my last resort, DT Pen. Where are you overall?
25th.
Happy?
Yeah, it's my front wing was snapped like first round, so
Was that tactical?
no, it wasn't tactical, it was silly.
Yeah, well, you said it, not me. So, 5th in the C? Is it? No, it's now 10. It's now 10. Yeah, so your plan is to win? Maintain 5th? Yeah, right. That's all you got to be in a final. It's a lottery. Keep it clean and we'll see. Right. Well, thank you very much. There's Tony. Hello, Tony. Right. I think we'll call it there because I've got some work to do. I'm on a heat earlier this time, which is a bit weird. And we'll leave you with a view of the track. Back to the racing, I think.
Just to remind, so 12 make sure transcriptions are turned on. So you can check blinking for you.
So race 2 roll cars underway for this final. So as they come round to complete the first lap, then we are into the F final today here for Dorset Model Car Racing Club's turn to host the National Series for the BRCA. 12th section, the electric circuit. So as they come round then lap 2, we've got Chris House first place for Winston Barnett in the second, Paul Bravery third, Alfie is Simon in fourth, Charles fifth, Reece sixth, Mark Payne seventh, and Andy in 8th place. So a few local drivers in this one for us, and a few names in there to look out for. So Paul Bravery then in 4th place as a local for Dorset Model Car Racing Club, his son Alfie, Reece and Andrew, all local drivers for us here at Dorset Model Car Racing Club. I will mention though, top man is Winston Barnett. I met him a few times when we've done these national series back in 2018 and 2019 before the pandemic. We did a couple of years on the calendar for the BRCA, putting the Dorset Club on the map, and doing some good things with the 12th section. So Winston now up to first place. 5 hours that guy travelled to get with us this weekend. Nice bloke. Alfie up to second place. So as they're coming round then, we look for the lead car. Trying to see him on the track. Where is he? So as they're coming round this time then, Alfie's in first place, Winston second. So Alfie today running the white and purple. So the white and purple car then of Alfie, Exton coming round, slight wobble there. Onto the main straight he goes then, Alfie in first place. With Winston and Mark Payne making a comeback up to the third spot now. So yeah, Mark Payne doing well. Back up to third. So lead car then on the main straight for Alfie. The gap to second place. Mark Payne is now second place and Winston's dropped down to third. So Alfie now with nearly a 4-second lead on this one for the F final today at the LMP 12th National. So Alfie Mark. So 2.7 seconds now is the gap between Alfie and Mark. Let's see where they are on the track then. So we've got Alfie in the white and purple, and Mark in the white and red. No, that was Reese, that's Mark. So Alfie and Mark, 1.67 now is the gap between first and second. So Mark Payne now in the top spot. Here he comes then, he's this white and green, I think. Is he to the main straight? Yeah, he's the white and green, so that's Mark Payne. The 12th section chairman is Mark Payne. You've met him a few times on this channel, making his way around the track today here, enjoying his racing hopefully, currently leading the F final. So 5 minutes into this one, 3 minutes to go. So Mark, Winston and Alfie. So as I'm over here at race control, we've got drivers making their way through, scrutineering, thoroughly checked on the scales, ride height, track width. So where are we then? 5 minutes 50. Got Mark, Winston, Alfie, Paul, Reese, Giles, Andrew and Chris. So 6.5 minutes gone then. Mark Payne still leading the way on this one as he had a slight coming together there with the back marker. I don't think he's lost any position for that one. He would have certainly lost a bit of time. So Mark, Alfie and Winston then is the 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Paul Bravery in 4th place, coming around, making his way around there. So we're into the final minute. You may be able to hear we've got Mark Stiles as the driver's ref for this one. So you see him still on the podium over there, giving the drivers a better awareness of who's who in the race and where they are and who they need to move out for. So we're into the last 10 seconds then of this F final.
Track is closed. That means stop them.
So we're just doing some transponder checks then. Just whilst we wait for this next one then, we are double checking some transponder numbers. There seems to be a duplicate transponder issue.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then 30 seconds as we just sort the grid formation out. We are going to go with this one. We can't delay it any further. We'll sort the transponder out for later on. So race 3 then, we have got the LMP E final. Okay then, so all cars off and running in this one. Bit of a coming together as they make their way around the first couple of corners for this stock E final. So across the line then they're coming around. We've got Gav Finch, car 1 still holding on to first place in this race. So a bit of a rubbing together then with a few incidents on track. Drivers need to keep it clean, help each other make their way around. So who's missing? Kenneth is looks like he's missing off the score sheets on this one. Can't quite see what happened to him then. So the referee, you can hear on the driver's mic, is selected by the chairman at the start. So there's a referee chosen to communicate to the drivers during the race. They can't hear me today, so this is just going on to the live stream, onto the video, and some of you may have been expecting a different voice for the channel for us to do the race commentary, but you got me instead today. Unfortunately, Ian couldn't make it today, but we're still communicating with him. He's okay. He's been travelling a lot this week, and some delays to his travel arrangements has meant that he's been held up. So a lot of other commitments, and unfortunately something had to suffer. So he's been keeping me informed in the last couple of days, and it was just an hour or so ago that he said it was definitely not going to happen for today. So maybe tomorrow you may have some different voices to listen to. So drivers coming around, letting each other know that they are being lapped. So we just got 2.5 minutes into this one then, and we got in here from the Dorset Model Car Racing Club. We've got John Pryor. He started car 8. He's currently position 5. So now up to 4th. John Pryor up to 4th for this E final. So 5 minutes gone then. So a couple of minutes to go then for this E final. So Gavin Clinton is the lead car at the moment out on track. Who else do we know in this one? Tony, he's a great guy. Where's he? Coming around the white and pink, is it, onto the main straight now? Yeah, Tony, so the white with the pink sides. Making his way around. How's John getting on? John, by 4th place, then is the current status on John. Looks like the pink car coming around onto the main straight for John Pryor. So we're into the final minute of this E final. So final 30 seconds. Looks like young Alfie may have missed a lap on this one. So Alfie Hart, car 5, currently position 4. Looks like may have had a transponder or a timing loop issue for some reason. So we'll investigate that and put him back where he needs to be. Just as a precaution, we are going to swap the timing loop. So if you don't know, you'll see a couple of guys on the main straight now fiddling about underneath the carpet, taking some barriers up. So yeah, just helping out a little bit there on the race control with Clive. He's up against it a little bit. And just to let you know, we have swapped the timing loop over. So yep. So 30 seconds then. So Mark in pole position for this D final, followed by Thomas Pryor in the 2, Samuel Snell in the 3, Jack Brown in the 4, Daniel Brooks in the 5, Jake Hammond in the 6, James Stewart in the 7, Jen Garrett in the 8, Andrew Thompson 9, Daniel Bancroft 10. Good luck, drivers. Let's race. So all drivers off and running then as they're making their way around these first couple of corners along the short straight. Back into the middle section. Under the U. Around they go back onto the main straight. So Mark, Thomas, Samuel, Jack still in the order they started. James Stewart has moved up a couple of spaces. So a couple of laps in. So we'll watch these drivers round then. We are within the first minute, so 55 seconds and as they're coming round. And a couple of little battles there going on. So Samuel, Jack. So Jack's been practicing quite a bit with us here at Dorset Model Car Racing Club. Nice guy as well, helping out lots. Now in 3rd place. So Mark is leading the way. Got Marshall in the middle there. Nearly becoming a ramp for a quick car. So where are we then? Mark, Thomas, Jack, James. James Stewart is another well-known, recognised voice of RC. Fantastic gentleman as well. So that's Thomas, Mark, Jack, James, Samuel, Daniel, Andrew, Jake and Jen. So Thomas Pryor then, that's exciting. Thomas Pryor is in the top spot at the moment. So nice to see young Thomas doing well again with his racing. He does enjoy a good battle. These guys are looking pretty close. You have to bear with me a little bit. I am looking at this on the screen, the same as you guys. So I will just glance over from where I am. There's quite a few spectators and obstructing my view a little bit, so we will work on that for tomorrow. So let's have a look then. What are the gap? We've got Thomas and Mark, 0.74 is the gap between those two. So Thomas Pryor then, let's check him out on track as he comes round onto the main straight. Thomas. So close, 0.012 between those two now. So we've got cameraman by the look of it now following the car around, thank you. Is that Bradley gone up there? So where are we? Thomas Pryor coming up 4 minutes into this one, so we are nearly halfway into this race. He's got just under 3 seconds as a lead. So Daniel Burke's now then in second place. Oh, problem for Thomas. So making his way around. We now see change of leader to Daniel Burke's then. So drivers are lining up ready for the next one. We've just gone 5 minutes into this first one. So D final out on track at the moment for the BRCA 12th electric circuit. So 12th scale LMP cars out on track at the moment. So all going round nice. So it looks like Thomas has got Samuel all over the back of him by the look of it. I'm going to go and stand by the fence line over there. Where are we? So Thomas then coming around onto the main straight. I think Sam, third place then for Samuel in the green. Good battle going on between those two then as they come around this last corner onto the main straight they go. So Thomas trying to hold on to that second place along the short straight in front of the driver's stand and making his way around this top carousel then. Final corner down the main straight. Seems to be pulling a little bit of a gap now on third place, just a little bit. Difficult balance of defending as well as trying to push. So we'll see what the gap is now between those two. So just over half a second between second and third. So I should imagine young Thomas, concentration that must be going through him at the moment there then as he comes round in this white and pink car onto the main straight. So good lad then, he held that second place. So good driving there for Thomas Breyer then. Countdown for the 10 seconds is on. Chase Mackman then on the top pole spot for this B final today. So let's race, and they are off and running for this one. B final round 7, making their way around. We've got Chase Mackman starting off the top of the grid. So Adam Mackman, Andrea. Driver getting caught up on the bot dot there then. Let's see what that's done to things. So as they come around, you can see Chase, Adam, Andrea is the 1, 2, 3. So Adam and Chase then is 1, 2 now. 0.37 is the gap between those two as they went down the straight in the last lap. We'll follow them round this time round. So the yellow and green and blue coming onto the main straight now. They are racing. So we've got 0.23 now is the gap between those two. We will watch them round then. The good battle there between Adam and Chase, family members there coming around this top carousel on a slight clip of the curb, and he goes up the inside. So change the leader to Chase Mackman then. Inside manoeuvre there. So, let's see where they are as they come round. Chase and Adam. Third place in Neil Diver. So Chase Mackman then in the green and blue onto the main straight, and closely followed by Adam Mackman. Then 0.27 is the gap between those two. They are racing as they come round the chicane around the carousel onto the main straight. Lap 11 in the books. So closely matched then as they come round. So a few drivers here that we've seen in the A final before. So I'm not quite sure what's going on today for some of them. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Maybe they've had a bad day. I know Chase has had A final appearances and is currently 3rd overall. So surprised he's in the B. Same as Lewis Parker in the B final out there, and Andy Murray. So yeah, a bit of a mixed up bag of some very top quality drivers in this B final. So we are approaching halfway into this one then. Where are we then as they are making their way around the track? I can see the green and blue car of Chase coming past race control. There's quite a gather of people for spectating this one. So 4.5 minutes gone for this round 7 of the National Championship Series. Marshall right in the middle there. Derek's picked that one up. Oh, a bit of a coming together then. cars rubbing against barriers is not it's not a good thing. Certainly slows you down. So 5 minutes gone for this B final for the LMP 12th National today. Chase Mackman then is your leader currently out on track, and the gap to second place is 2.22 now, as I can see the 8 finalists lining up here at scrutineering, getting their cars checked out ready for the next main event. So we've got the A final up next, drivers checking in their cars. So where are we then? We are coming up to 6 minutes of this one. Michael Lee now up to 3rd place then. Sam Exton is one of our drivers we've seen here at Dorset Model Car Racing Club from a young age, very young age. Sam Exton started racing with us. Very good driver. So making his way around then. We've got less than well, we've got 1 minute 10 seconds left on this one. Let's see where we are then. I think that is the car of Lewis Parker. I can see Bradley is following around then. So currently 5th place, making his way around onto the main straight. So Adam Mackman now leading the way for this one. Didn't quite see what happened there. So 30 seconds left on the clock. So Adam taking the win in that one then, followed by Chase Andrea in 3rd place. So all drivers putting their car on the table then and making their way back out to Marshall for this top heat.
Okay, so 1 minute into this A final then. So Ollie Payne, followed by Michael and Morgan. And see what they're doing as they come round. So where are we then? We have got the lead car onto the main straight now, the white car of Ollie Payne, followed by Michael in the orange. So in front of the driver's stand now, coming around to this centre V and back round to the chicane. Around the carousel onto the main straight for Ollie Payne, followed by Michael Bolt in the orange as he makes his way around there on lap 9. So Ollie Payne now with a bit of a lead on Michael. The top 3 cars there looking quite well spread out. So making their way around. So where are we? We're 2 minutes 45 into this one. Ollie, Michael, Morgan, Mark. So where are we? Let's look back on track then. Ollie Payne in the white. Michael, Morgan is the top 3. With this one today, we've just gone 3 minutes in. So still looking for some good times there then. Ollie Payne. Wow. 14.23 fastest lap time out on track. He is flying on this track. So as they coming round for lap 15, 16 then. Let's see where we are. We've got Ollie, we've got Michael, Morgan, Finley 4th place at the moment. Mm-hmm. 4 minutes. That is halfway then into this one. So Michael Barton in the orange then has got a 3-second gap to first place. Where's Morgan? He's 1.5 seconds behind Michael. Finley Whitelock 1.5 seconds behind Morgan. So there's 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And Mark Stiles 5th. They are very, very close, those top 5 cars. So anything could happen with this one then. Ollie Payne looking like he's pulled quite a gap now. Different league is Ollie Payne. He's got such a high skill level in driving these cars around. Unbelievable. Races all over the country, all over the world, and untouchable at times. He is a true pro at what he does. So the white car then for Ollie Payne. Doesn't go without effort and commitment though, as I say, he's been here a few times practicing. So the orange car of Michael Bolt, I think now is what we can see on camera. Around the B section through the chicane in front of the leaderboard. Around the top corner onto the main straight. So around the bottom carousel. Along the short chute. Around the central V. And around the leaderboard. Top carousel, main straight, lap 24. So Michael Bolt then is your second place car. So the gap now for Ollie Payne is 3.88 seconds between him and second place. Now up to 4 seconds between Ollie and Michael. So 6 minutes 40 into this one. They're going to be racing for 8 minutes. 8 minutes of skill level like no one else here today. These guys, top 10 A final, the national championship level. So Ollie Payne then leading the way. 1 minute left to go. So the top 3, 4 cars. As we are into the final minute. So 30 seconds left then as they're coming round. And we have got Ollie Payne leading the way. So the white car, are they going to get across the timing loop for another go? I think they are. They're going to come round. 15 seconds left to go. So Ollie Payne then the white car into the V. Around the chicane in front of the leaderboard. So it comes around the top carousel, back marker out the way onto the main straight. Across the timing loop. So final lap for those two then. There we go then. Round 7 in the books for the National Championship Series, and Ollie Payne gets another top score under his belt. Michael Bolt second.
Yeah, here's Chase, top junior for today. Today went. Yeah, today went. Yeah, we had a really good day. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was good. Yes. Did you have a good day? We're going to tea tonight.
Give me a wave if you hear me. Yes, brilliant. Okay, so some trophy presentations. First of all, a huge thank you to Stu and Alan and Birdie and all the people that were here. It's 2 o'clock in the morning doing this track. Why don't we show our appreciation to the Dorset Football Club?
Right then, we have just finished round 7 of the BRCA Circuit National at Dorset. We just had an appreciation clap behind us for the wonderful people of Dorset Club that helped do the track. It's a bit loud at the minute, so I'll try and speak in between the talking. So Ollie Payne has taken the win. It's now 3 wins for him this season. Took the TQ. Top 3 was the same as how the qualifying went. Ollie taking the win. You had Michael in second. You had Morgan in third. Finn posed a bit of a threat towards the end in there, but just come short at the end. Mark Stiles making his way through the track, through the field, got himself up to 4th, Brasher in 3rd, and unfortunately had to retire due to a bit of tape stuck under his car, which is a bit mental. 3rd player, I don't know who else was anyway, so we'll leave it at that. Let's bring in one of the juniors, Andrea. Hello. So, this is the LMP T3 final. So, Andrea, talk to me. Some of your day. How's it been?
It's been alright. I struggled a bit in practice. Q1 and Q2. Found some rhythm in Q3 and 4, but couldn't get the car spot on. Q4 was probably my best run. Qualified 3rd in the B. Had a battle with the dad. Didn't end well, but 3rd overall.
So nice. So. We'll wait before the clapping. Okay, so last rounds in crew, you made the A on both days. Sum up that feeling for us.
It's a shock because obviously it was a really full meeting. We had like top 10 of the championship in the top heat. So it was a bit of a shock because I didn't really expect it. Obviously proud. I think my dad was proud.
So not only that, you, before this meeting, went to the Schumacher GP, where you took the win. Was that a shock win for you?
That was a shock win for me. It was really just testing things, just get some laps around. It was a good meeting. Got lucky in the final to get past James and Aaron. And then Ollie made a mistake. It happened. It was racing.
So you now been a National A finalist. You've won the Tamworth GP, you've won the Holbeach GP. Shout out to Holbeach. And also you can't forget your Masters of Foam A made in both Stockholm and Malta. How was your time in Belgium?
It was good. I had a race to Malta before, so it was, I just went there with no expectations. I was doing the car.
So what is your plan for tomorrow? Are you looking to build on today, or are you just looking to be consistent and be around where you was today?
I think that
Pause. Continue.
I thought that today was a bit of a struggle, so I hope that we can get some consistent runs in. and try push for the A final. Try and knock you out.
Try and knock me out. Well, you do well to knock me out because I wasn't in the A today, and I didn't even win the B. This is the cameraman behind me is laughing at me in a minute. So I'd also like to point out that our cameraman is Finley Whitelock, who was battling for third and messed it up. Cameramen don't speak. So anyways, I'll let you crack on. Thank you. Yeah, Emmy, that's all. And we shall see you in a bit. Now, let's come over here because we're going to grab Daniel Burks, who has had possibly one of his worst days of RC racing in a very long time. And I'm sure he'd love to be interviewed. So we'll let him have his podium photos. There we are. Sam Snell in third. This is the D final. Cameraman, show the podium. So we've got Sam Snell in third, Thomas Pryor in second, Daniel Burks in first. A win from fifth on the grid. Didn't have the most ideal start to the final, but I'm sure he'd love to get interviewed. Dan, we are live on Dorset RC Model Car Club's YouTube channel. You've just collected your first in the D final. This must be one of your top achievements.
Do you know what? It has been a trying day to trying to qualify and failing miserably, especially with Finn as well as around the camera. Surrounded by excellence, I've let everyone know. But really, I'm quite pleased with this. It's probably a fair reflection of how I've driven today.
So, where is this amongst your top achievements in life?
Well, it almost compares to beating you around Hobbies the other week in the championship, and I did Wednesday actually. Almost compares to beating down on Wednesday, which I'm sure he won't know.
I didn't race, by the way.
Yeah, not this week. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Onwards for tomorrow. I'm at the A tomorrow.
Now, this is a bit awkward. The interviewer is about to go and collect his second place prize. so we're going to let that.
Right, so now we have Chase Mattman going up for second place. He's right up there with Andrea, who has taken a really good third place. And Adam Mattman, Chase's dad, taking first place in the B final, which I have to say is quite an achievement for him, the way he's driven today. He's not been driving very well at all, really. I think it's his first B final he's made in about 5 years, and straight A finals for at least 5 years, I think. Probably more. We'll ask him in the interview. So now we'll interview Chase, I think. So Chase, So Chase, come over. So where do you think this ranks as part of your achievements making the B final? Oh, good calling your dad as well. I've got a question for you, Dad.
Okay, so look, it's been one of those. I looked at the heat list and I know I've described it as the toughest national of the season.
It was quite hard. I think the top 20 drivers were here, so it has been a difficult one. But
yeah, as I said in my video, there's 16 people fighting 10 places. It's not easy. Unfortunately, I was the 11th of them. So no, it's not.
It's a good result in fairness. Yeah. It's absolutely no shame in it. The level of drivers here today was absolutely insane. The only disappointment I have right now is I don't get to interview your dad, because I believe that's the first time he's missed an A final since lockdown. So he's disappeared. But anyway, here's Chase.
Okay, let's go back to the better interviewer of the two. Back to me. So, cameraman, here we go. This is our podium for the top three. We'll see if we can grab one of them at least. Hopefully the winner. See, Ollie first, Michael second, Morgan third. There we go. Let's see if we can steal. Ollie, just another day at the office for you. Go on, talk to us through your day. How's it been?
It's been a little bit hit and miss. The track's quite difficult in places, which means it's hard to get a car that's balanced out the whole lap and then the whole run. So I've been trying to combat that without losing too much pace. Yeah, it's been relatively good. I went a little bit safe for the final just because I didn't really want to be catching traffic every other lap and stuff like that. But yeah, it was pretty good.
So that's now your third win of the season. marked on 4, which tomorrow, if you win, you would equal it, and you're slowly catching your way back up in the championship. Of course, you missed Crew and Eastbourne, so hopefully setting your sights on another national title.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Now, what's your, apart from nationals, what's the next big race for you then?
I go to Florida at the end of the month for the Snowbirds, and then probably the Euros in Sicily later in the year, and then bigger American races.
China?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Right, well, thank you very much, and good luck for tomorrow. So there we go then. That was Ollie Payne, and well, the lights have gone down for the cameras, so that must mean that is a wrap for today. Tomorrow we go again for another great day of racing. Dorset Club have put on a pretty special event, I must admit. You know, I hope you've all enjoyed the coverage. Lighting and everything is awesome in here. They've smashed it out of the park, really, and it's a pretty awesome event, I must admit. So, yeah, we're going to slowly walk across so I can tell my producer to cut me off. And I think that'll probably be the end of today's stream. So, if you've enjoyed, make sure you like, subscribe, and check out for tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Good night.